I'm running for Senate, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Troy Jackson for Maine.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into another Genshin live stream on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. We are going to finish Act 2 and then probably play some NTE after, hopefully. That's the plan. But let me go ahead and switch this over. There we go. You'll understand why my lighting is red once we get closer to the end of the story. I happen to know from watching the live stream trailer that Renova is going to be part of Act 2, so that's why my lighting's like this. But welcome in, everyone, to... I just almost hurt myself by smacking my hand into that light. Oh, God. But welcome into another live stream. We are going to continue again with the Genshin Archon quest, and hopefully we'll get it out of the way. So I'm not going to waste any time. One thing I am going to do, though, is let some people join here. Make sure that everything is all set as it needs to be. Turn that off. And then turn on that. And we will get the show on the road. Let me go ahead and switch over to this. There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright. Let's not waste any time, and let's get in and play the brand new update. Well, continue the brand new update, I should say. My hope is that we're done with the political stuff, because there was a lot of that in Act 1. So, let it load in. I'm hoping we get a lot of action here, because that's what I'm most looking forward to. Ah, yes. So we shall wait until the following day. Let me real quickly do this. Alright. Nexus crew, welcome into Genshin Snezhnaya Act 2. Today we are continuing where we left off. If you missed the first part, that will be linked down below in the description. But we ended with probably one of the bigger cliffhangers that Odette might be Lilette and might know more about Project Stuja than she let on. But we're going to go ahead and continue. I heard that Act 2 is roughly about 5 hours long, and that it's going to be very peak, so I'm very excited for this. But as always, if you do enjoy these type of videos and would like to see more, subscribe down below, hit that like button, and comment down below what your favorite part of the story is. And without further ado, let's get in and start Act 2. Supposedly, from a very small screenshot that I saw, this involves Renova towards the end. So, we'll see what happens here. But it seems like the Fatui are way more willing to work with us than we initially thought when we got to Snezhnaya. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And also let me know what you think of Snezhnaya so far. Ooh, saving. I do like that. I do like the fact that it's showing that. Alright. To the Korolevsky Theater. I believe we are about to go watch Odette do a play. If I remember correctly. Oh, why are we zooming out? What the hell? Whoa. Wait. Oh, this is interesting.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette?
Yep.
I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
No problem. Here you go.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Sounds good. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Is somebody watching The Traveler? Wait. I have a feeling this story is going to pick up a lot more here. So we'll see what happens. I'm super...
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Okay. That sounds good. Mitia.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
I don't see her, though.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Mitia and Valeri are here.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Yep. It's interesting that Valeri and Mitya are both electro-aligned.
I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Ooh, okay. Almost wonder if the girl in the purple was Tonya. Odette. God, she looks so pretty. Oh, he's actually paying attention this time. Oh, well, he did pay attention to Odette's performance before. Oh, there he goes, drawing in the notebook. Oh. Oh! Uh-oh. The heck? Why'd the lights go out? What the hell? That was weird.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Okay.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Oh,
to commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
But what was the flash of the light?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Jeez. Oh. Interesting. Shush. Hold on. Okay, so these are all the cast members and audience present. All right. I still wonder what that light flickering was all about.
Are you quite
though.
satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Yeah, he probably does.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
Okay.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Yeah.
Working hours and non-working hours
Larry
are just a
seems
social
like
construct.
the type to not fuck
Human
around.
technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Fair enough.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Okay. Interesting.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
But I didn't oh no, I guess I did see her originally.
Are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
She looks about Lumine's age, so I'm very confused why she's talking like a little girl.
Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Ooh.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long time. It's most unusual.
Are people...
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
I'm gonna guess we can't get out.
Let's wait it out for now.
Yeah.
You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all.
Valeri's like, this is way too convenient.
Wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously?
True.
Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back.
Not necessarily a
remember
bad
to return
idea.
them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
He's gonna go out in... Oh,
What a
God.
kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Oh,
They will
okay.
escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Fair enough.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
That's funny.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
I don't think Tonya should go anywhere, because...
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
I don't think he's going to.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for... Odette.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
That's suspicious.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
That's suspicious.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
That's really suspicious. An hour goes by, but the sandstorm shows no sign of stopping. Snowstorm, not sandstorm.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not
I
returned?
think he froze to death.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
I think it's safe to
Whatever
say
the
he
reason
froze
for
to
his delay,
death.
I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
I think
Well,
he froze
I
to
have to
death.
treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Jeez, that snow is not letting up. Not
You
at
seem
all.
anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
They froze.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's
So
simply
you'd
no
rather
reason that
them
they shouldn't have
freeze
shown
to
up by
death?
now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
I don't know about that.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Damn.
Why don't you go out and take a look?
Apparently
they might
they're
be
built
right outside,
different.
waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
So is this that snow monster that they were talking about, the Saritsa went to go?
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodinitsa. Odette's still backstage.
Yep.
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
I still wanna...
Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
I'm still curious what the flashing of the light
snow like
was.
This. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Not at all.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Maybe.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Makes sense.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
So I'm curious what's going on out there. Oh, okay. He's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Oh. What's wrong with it?
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Wait, how is that
This isn't
possible?
your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That
Wait,
sounds a little
what?
far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
Oh, there they are.
It's snowing hard.
It's weird that they're not able to
now
find
we're
anyone.
Stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
That's true.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
Nice.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances.
I'm curious.
My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
It feels weird because there should be people outside,
Oh, Your Majesty,
but
the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let
the
tonight's
Saritsa's
snowstorm
not gonna
stop.
save your ass, dude.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof
Everyone's
as the
looking at him
two
like
top
he's
stars
fucking
in all of
crazy.
Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Yep.
Sir, if If you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Don't fuck about you. That's what I've learned from that.
Up.
Okay.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Interesting. Race Nocturne. Click the group What does this have to do with it? I'm very confused here. The principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates in the shadows. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodyanista, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Roka, she cares deeply about the welfare of the ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military. He has exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. No details on this person yet. No details. Rempana, a staff member of Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by the dreams of celebrity lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay. Me, the 4th Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Tonya, the youngest sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No details. Alosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. So that's everyone here, but I'm curious what that entails. Why would this have a significance? Interesting. See what is going on. Check the group photo and the inventory for details on everyone. Okay. I want to go confront Odette. And that's the first person I want to go find. I think Odette might have some answers that we need here. Let's see here. Oh, here she is. Okay. Yeah, let's speak to Odette. But she's near other people, so she's not probably gonna open up.
Even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter.
If we could pull her away, we might be able to get her to
do justice to a theme like love and
or
regret.
at least tell us.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention.
Really? That means it wasn't captivating enough to draw you in. I'll work harder to win you over next time. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Sounds good.
Doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Yeah. We need to pull her away from the group.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
That's an interesting thing to leave at. Okay. Very interesting. Let's talk to Alosha and Vodyanista. We'll see what they think. I want to talk to them before I talk to Mitya,
I don't
because...
think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Snezhnaya. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
I'm curious.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Yeah, bad idea. Okay. Let's talk to Mitya.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally
I'm
understand
hoping
the
maybe
meaning
he
of life.
slips up and says something.
Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Yeah, we kind of know each other well now.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion.
He's one of those
Armory
characters
Palace
that's
Royal
on my
Grenadier
list of
Guards,
pulling.
1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm the Traveler.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
She keeps looking
I've
over
racked
at
my
him,
brains,
like,
but
very
I can't think of anything I might have done to offend
stealthily,
her.
so...
Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Anything to throw off suspicion.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Snezhnaya?
You're just gonna come
that's
out?
Right.
Oh,
the higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Be quiet.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Yeah.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I had a feeling this cloak was gonna stop him from talking. So we didn't really get any information from Mitya. That's a bummer, but... Chuganov is there. I don't want to talk to you just yet. Who's back here? I want to get a little bit more information about who you are. Soboleva.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Nope, I guess not. Ah, Tonya. Maybe she has something to say.
Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
It's not
No.
Elazar.
I actually find this whole thing
Because
kind
Elazar
of
was cleared up
exciting.
back in Sumeru.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure.
Mm-hmm.
I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Uh-oh. Don't push yourself.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
She must be really
Look after
sick.
yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
That's true. That's very true. All right, let's go talk to Chuganov, because maybe he has something.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
Oh, he's just talking about mercenary
work. All you have to do is show
Okay.
them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Why?
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Fair enough.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram.
I like
and I'm
his...
a mercenary.
I like his
the kind that
voice.
gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm
Are
Traveler.
you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs
She just
than I've ever
threatened
heard
him.
of.
Alrighty, so we didn't really get a lot of information out of those two. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation. Yeah.
No change from this afternoon.
Yeah.
Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Is there a chance that monster has
May I have your
invaded
attention, please? The
Snezhnograd?
storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Oh my
In a few
god, I
short
just thought
moments,
about something.
We'll give you a tour of the theater's
What if that
various quarters.
experimental
You
energy
can choose to
source is
sleep in
what's
the VIP
dragging
room,
in this
the office,
monster?
or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Oh,
I'll pass on sleeping on the
wait.
stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty?
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least. Could be a big hit.
I love
Anyone
that
who doesn't
pop
wish to
culture
sleep on the
reference.
stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Sounds good. Still, one of the prettiest stages. It's even bigger than the one in Fontaine, I believe.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
True.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet?
Aww.
At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
Poor Paimon.
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Dream sequence? Dream sequence. Whoa. Whoa.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Damn. That's cool. Alright, hold on. Okay, so why are we in a dreamlike state in terms of like with the black mist? This is very weird. What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on.
What?
Let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march toward survival.
What's going on?
I'm so confused.
That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
What is going on here?
Believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace.
Oh, it is coming up. We gotta go. Go.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
This is so weird.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith
wait,
wavers,
the
you start a
paintings are
chain
like
reaction
burning.
that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
What?
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
This is so weird.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
What is...
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
So I'm trying to figure out how this connects to the story
the
here.
Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
And I bid you both farewell.
So confused.
Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on
Fate
them?
always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
So we're just gonna let them die, basically. There has to be a different way.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
So what happened to Tonya, Vodyanista, Odette, Valeri, Alosha? Something's not making sense here. Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
What?
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
I'm so confused. What is this connected to?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
Wait, so... Okay.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
So, wait. Are we to assume that everyone in Snezhnaya is dead?
Next door. I should check and see what's going on.
And this is just like a dreamlike state? But it feels so real, though. Hold up. Things need to start making sense, and they need to start making sense now. Because that was such a 180. Where's Valeri?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh, the rich couple. Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. Oh, so these are the people that gave up during that, like, dreamlike state. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense in your bones. This is what death looks like. Oh my god!
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Renova?
Let me take a look.
Oh, there's Valeri. He actually showed up this time. Wait, so if they're like dead, this is the Shades doing. It has to be.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
I think.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
True.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer.
But that's
I got
very
up early
suspicious.
because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
This is a darker topic for Genshin to be covering.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
It's true.
Split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Interesting. Pair up with Tonya after a thorough search. You're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night. So they died due to mysterious causes, basically.
Nothing on your end either?
Is this...
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
Suspicious death gonna start
checked the
picking people
basement.
off one
Also
by
clear.
one?
I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Or by two. I didn't find anything
Are we certain
either.
that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No.
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
True.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Not necessarily.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Not necessarily.
It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Chuganov, what are you talking about?
What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Oh!
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik.
Is this where we finally discover who
Member of
Lelik
the
is?
Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone.
Why do I have a feeling
I've read the
Odette's
case files
gonna
at the Armory Palace.
take us aside and be
Walk me
like,
through your reasoning,
I
Mr.
am Lelik,
Chuganov.
but I did not do
What
this.
do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya Gacha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So what's the goal here? If they're dead, I think
So
Renova
he
had
really
something to
was
do with
threatened
this.
by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Sir, you need to calm down.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
No.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character.
It doesn't
again,
make sense.
How well do I really know her?
It doesn't make
I'm
sense that
probably
she
the
would.
only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
That's true.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Is Fujinista
Besides, even if Lelik
protecting
did want to
Lelik?
threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us
Don't point
who
at
the killer is?
Vodianista. That's not a good idea.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Yeah.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So
Got
there's
a
still a
point.
good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And
Strom's
whoever
got
this
point.
Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad
He's got
daylight.
a really good
Be
point there.
sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Yep.
Unless
I
anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I still think Renova's behind this. I mean, the only person here that could probably pull that off would be Renova. But the question would be, why is she killing regular Snezhnaya people? I don't know, though. Det? What's going on?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
Aww.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
That's
Why
really
did they do
ominous.
this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people.
Why would
They
she
didn't have to die.
say that? Odette, you are not making your case easier. Every word that comes out of your mouth sounds a lot different than it should.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
Yep.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the
He
situation
kind of sounds
on
a
the
little bit
military's
like
behalf.
Neuvillette.
Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Alrighty, I get that's very short, but alright. Through here. Are people in here? Yep, okay. Ah,
You're
Alosha
right.
and
That was my
Vodyanista.
bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanita and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanista and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight
But
is the
the
best
light
strategy.
flashing
And now that you
and
mention
she
it,
was on stage
the
doesn't
more I
add
think
up.
about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
Hmm.
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Oh, like a double
I
agent?
guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
It's
probably best if you ask her that in person.
It's gotta be because of...
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
So, we already know with Odette from Act 1 that her father passed away during the early stages of Project Stusha before it was even called that. So it's not that crazy to assume maybe she has a revenge sort of plot or wants revenge for that from the Fatui. Because it was also said that she didn't really get along with Rosaline, aka La Signora, so it's not that crazy to assume that she could be Lelek. She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Yeah.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Is it gonna be that easy, though?
Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? All right, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
True.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are.
I have a feeling
don't want anything
she's...
bad to happen to you.
There's...
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Is she?
All right. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
I have a feeling.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh? Do you wanna...
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a
I mean, she's never killed anyone, so...
given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?!
Valeri gets everyone to reconvene on deck, gets straight to the point, and announces that she is Lelek. Okay, I guess she's not sugarcoating stuff.
So... Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
True.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did, you'd best produce the evidence now.
That's crazy that she just outright admitted that. Ah! Okay. So, here's what I'm trying to figure out here. Why would she willingly open up to the fact that she's Lelik? Maybe it make things easier on her?
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That...
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Yeah.
A real no-nonsense attitude.
That's
I can see
Odette
why
for you.
Marionette said that she's on track
I
to
think
inherit the
Odette
title
might
of the
be
Fair
my...
Lady.
Are you seriously
one of my new
buying
favorite
this?
characters.
Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik.
Oh, so now
And that
we
is
can
exactly what
focus
the
on
real
doing
culprit
something
wants.
different. Okay.
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite
got a
all
good
the
point.
accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She is
Not
stunning.
so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Poor
You've
Vodunista.
convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Sounds good, Valeri.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
I love how it's like... She's like, fair enough. Is it a thing of... Oh, I thought it was gonna flicker again. Oh!
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Interesting. So they set up a table where they
Turns
can
out
keep an eye
Valeri
on
knew
everyone.
about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be
Interesting.
facing
Okay.
my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Fair
Don't
enough.
worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Let's see.
Huh? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
I think there's 8 people remaining.
Miss Vodunista? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Aww.
All right.
Oh my
let's
God,
swear
she
to
did.
it. I promised to give you the pass, and you...
I can't believe
you
they added that to
never
the
change your
game.
mind about being my fan.
Promise.
I don't know of
indulge her,
any
Tonya.
character that
You
can
don't
actually
have to
do
swear
like
an
the
oath over
heart
things like that.
with their hands.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodunista?
Hey, mind your own business.
Damn. She's such a good singer. Damn. So pretty.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
Did he just
That's
call her
totally
Water
ridiculous.
Imp?
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh, Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanica.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Interesting.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
We're learning,
It's
like,
not about being
different types
cultured or
of
not.
Fae here.
The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Interesting.
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
I'm curious who your friend is.
We spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
Aw, Tanya's tired.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
Traveler?
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
True.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Sure.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar
What do you mean you
approach.
can't trust us?
Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about
Are you a
respect
fan of
and more about
Lelik?
the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
And just like that, she's out here. Are we gonna go back into that dreamlight state? You and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for scene right out of Absurdus Theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Sounds good.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Ooh.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
That's probably a good idea.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Yeah,
Plus,
kind of makes sense.
there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yep. Sounds good. Are you gonna explain why?
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not there. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
No?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Aw. I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Yeah.
It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations.
That sounds rough.
To be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
Poor
It was my
Odette.
way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
It's sad.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance and training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
Yeah.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Oh.
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Jeez.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Damn.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things.
Aww.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
That's sad. Wait, but...
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Oh.
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Snezhnaya. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're
Traveler's
Lelek,
just gonna come out
you
and
might
say
know
it.
something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
This
I'm not
makes
sure
more
why
sense
this
now.
experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
But here's...
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was
But we
awake,
just found out what Project
can't have
Snezhnaya is,
overheard
which
us,
is huge.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Yeah, that is huge. So, we still don't understand why it's causing Paimon to feel weak, though.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past
Is
couple
it
of
drawing
days.
power from Celestia?
Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
And now I think we're gonna go back into that dream state again with the black mist. So who is it this time?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Coolish and
How long have we been walking
Rampana,
for?
okay.
Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning.
So they're the next ones
Ever
who are gonna
since-
die.
Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
What is that?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's
Oh.
called. Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
So the black mist is consuming people, basically. Interesting. Oh.
Watch out!
So now we need to keep them alive.
Count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Bye-bye.
Backup is here.
Okay, you're gone. Go, 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 go. Whoa! Wait, the glass is shattering. What the hell? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go!
Okay, you guys are dead.
Alright, here comes another.
You're dead. Go, 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 go. More glass shattering.
Monsters ahead of us.
Interesting.
The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Fine.
Okay. Oh, it's the jackrabbit.
We got ourselves a
Alright,
straggler.
here comes another one.
And Kate!
Back up it
We
here.
gotta kill it. We gotta kill it. Okay, there we go. So they're gonna give up, I'm gonna guess here.
Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just suddenly I
Yeah,
don't
so
want to
Coolish
walk
is
any
done.
further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this?
We know you mean well. But
So-
you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going,
Does
aren't
it
you?
almost feel as though they're using things to like lure
you,
them up,
friend.
but making them give up
But enough is enough.
hope?
Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
So this is the
May there come
dreamlike
a day
state,
that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken
and
place.
where we are before is the regular state. Okay. This is interesting.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Yeah. Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here?
I'm the star's envoy.
The star's
the black
envoy.
mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Okay.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side
The
the whole
star's
way.
envoy. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? And just like that, Traveler collapsed.
What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
I guess I'll have to do more of this, because...
Rampana! Rampana!
Yeah. Rampana's dead.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
So Rampana is dead as well as Coolish.
Wake up!
Yeah.
Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Coolish is deceased. Rampana is
The
deceased as well.
situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time.
Tonya's next.
They slept on the stage with everyone else.
Tonya's
So
next.
I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact.
Yeah.
How could you not notice something was wrong?
So Tonya, Shram, and Chuganov are probably next.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all.
So the people who actually went to sleep are the people who end up going in that dream state with the black mist.
Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Oh God,
I worked closely
Vodinista.
with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd end on this stage of all places.
Oh.
Florianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Damn.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
The snow is not
so we
laying
only
up.
have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Oh my God.
Here we go again.
Yep.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly
You're
was
next,
not.
dude.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
I'm pretty sure Chuganov is next.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Damn.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people.
That's true.
Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
He got a point.
Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Chuganov,
Lelik is
I
well known
want
to
you
be a
gone.
ruthless operator, and
I
now
know
she
it's
has
wrong,
revealed her
but
identity. How could it be any more obvious?
I want him
Everything
gone.
you said so far
He
is
can
still
die
just
next,
conjecture,
I don't care.
which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to
But
back
you
up
are
your claims
pointing
with some evidence.
fingers.
How can you
and-
defend her, officer?
Yeah.
What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
This dude needs to stop. God. Insulting a military
so you can
officer?
Get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Oh my God. And Valeri's like, I'm so over this.
Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's turning against one another.
But
It's
still.
the last thing we should be doing right now.
True. Tonya, don't.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Tonya's not holding back. Holy shit.
quite.
Yeah.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Sounds good.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
True.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a
When
supernatural
you enter
event.
a crime scene,
It
you
isn't
leave a crime
characteristic
scene.
of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific
it's not like
explanations,
we haven't
I don't
dealt with
mind
the
shifting my
paranormal
curiosity
before
toward
in
the
Genshin,
paranormal
so
instead.
it's not that
Now
crazy
that
to
you
think about.
mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by
And
now.
it's not like
Well, this
a
has taken an
haunting would
unexpected
kill
turn.
people.
A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear
Oh,
right
it's
now.
nice that the travelers still
Why
think
don't we
about
take this
Paimon.
opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the
Those
same
3.
room for now.
Those 3 are probably next. Okay, so Alosha, Valeri, Mitya, Vanjanista, Odette, Traveler. I think it's going to be these 3 because they have, realistically, they have the most nothing to do, and it seems as though that's who's been being picked off here. Chuganov, I wouldn't care if he died. I'm just being completely honest here. But I'm gonna guess Tonya and Shram are probably gonna be next. Or Valeri might get picked off. I don't know. But let's go ahead and do a little bit of research here. Quest items, right here. Read. So, that can be really talkative. Deceased. 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 Also deceased. Okay. I think the Traveler is going to be left for last. Factory operates excess energy waste. So there's nothing new here. So I'd be spending... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So there's nothing new. Investigate the available clues in the theater. There's a bunch of stuff set up on, like, beds and everything, so... Oh, we can just sit. Okay. So I believe that Shuganov, probably Shrom, and probably Tonya are gonna be next. Tonya's by herself, which is interesting.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
That makes sense.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
A letter and a diary. Oh. It's Vodunista's diary. I think. I think it's Vodunista's. So, you once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles, every inch of this land. So this is Vodunista's diary. Yeah, so this is Vodunista's. I don't see anything in there that...
This has to be Vodunitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter? Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodunista.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
True.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Sounds good. Oh my god. Uh-oh. And the door's now shut. That makes sense now. Yeah, she's not letting us back in there anytime soon. Oh. Interesting. All right, we'll talk to Odette.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it.
Is there something
He
weird about
used
it?
it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming
Yes.
in.
He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Wait, what?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends.
Person among
so
us.
we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I wouldn't think so. That feels weird, right? But that may clue us in on... We haven't gone down here yet. This is an area I was not aware existed. Okay, Alosha and Miti are down here. This looks suspicious. Is there a place? No? Okay.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. A distinct civilization. The creations of ancient gods or powers from beyond this world. Possibilities leave ample room for speculation. For now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Leylines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for a lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. So, wandering souls can linger if the ley lines will not accept them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Oh, ley line renovation. Like revamping and redoing the ley lines? Angel civilization. So something connected to the shades, but also connected to like Nicole and... Interesting.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I think so.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Right.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. Whoa! That is ominous. Wait. Wait. This is, this has got to be Renova. This has got to be Renova. That's the only person I can think that would probably write this sort of thing. Because the lettering, if you look at the way the lettering is, it's almost bang on exact to the lettering in Nicole's Idol. This has got to be... Yeah. So this has got to be Renova. It's pretty I just got goosebumps.
It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
That's true.
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
I think it has something to do with Renova. That is very much something a shade would leave.
It's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Or maybe someone connected the
I
shades.
beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation.
Sure.
But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now.
That would explain
I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
On the walls
Good.
of the paintings.
Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene.
Stars
Let's get the
Envoy.
others.
That would explain some things here.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Is
I'll share
Renova
my
able
theory
to
first.
kill people
Based
inside
on
their
what we've learned
dreams?
from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity
So the question is, who's next?
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but
I don't
as
think
well
it's any
ask.
of them.
Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
That's true. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Chuganov said he entered with a ticket. Tonya had a ticket because... Us? No way. No, because Child gave us his ticket. Budgetista and Odette would probably be the ones to have theirs. Mitia would... I don't know. Considering we saw Odette during the thing, but she's part of the Korolevsky troop. No, that doesn't sound right to me. Valeri, maybe? No, he's the one leading the investigation, so...
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
That's a good point.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
You
Okay.
also are someone we've
Well,
never met.
We spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim
That's
to be.
True.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually
I
know
had
her.
a feeling maybe he would stick out, because I was
suppose
like,
it's
we don't...
also kind of a way
we
for
never
everyone
met him,
else to get
so...
to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Uh-huh.
Even with me to protect her.
But
if word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Right. But that still doesn't explain how...
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
No.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
No.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What?
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Whoa, wait.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Oh.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that
could
your theory may
Shram be the author of that?
I'm just as amazed as you are.
Article,
I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Or the book?
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Shram's not who he says he is.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yep. The clue to Shram's true identity is... According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person at the scene. Clue is it yet to surface.
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting. A letter Vodunista wrote to her family but never sent. No, that doesn't sound right. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra I think it's the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
Yep.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Because before this, he didn't show up to the first play with Vodunista, and we only just saw him show up to the play with Odette. So... I believe our deduction is right here. The true nature of the extra person is... just an ordinary ticket dodger, no. I personally... The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. A soul wandering the theater. Yeah.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah. That must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
It would also explain... Wouldn't that also explain why... Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yep. So Mr. Shrim is a wandering
the logic
soul.
is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shrim must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note
The
said
other
death
thing
is
that kind
near,
of hit me a little
it must
bit
have been
weird
referring
was
to
the
death
fact that
as in the
he
deceased,
didn't really
people who
look
died a
like
long
he was
time
from
ago.
Snezhnaya.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short,
He looked
there's a
very
dead
out of
person among
place
us.
compared to
the
everybody
extra
else.
person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
No, there is no
But
mistake.
even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Oh.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Like the Black
That could
Mist.
explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some
This
sense.
sounds like a similar situation to like what was
Does seem
happening
to
with the
explain
water
a lot of the
rising in
things we couldn't
Fontaine.
make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
That's true.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh. Here we go.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Oh.
I'm sure those are painful memories.
Wait, how the hell
My
did you
lady
do
and I
that?
snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Was there a bloodbath?
I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
And you died.
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
Aww.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
That's a really good point.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
No.
Mr. Shrim?
It doesn't
No.
make sense.
I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Right.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago.
So it's still...
One way or another,
it's still
this has to end.
Isn't explaining how those
Unless
4
you're
people
saying
died.
this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
It doesn't make sense. Unless, of course, those were
Let it
wandering
go,
spirits
man.
as well.
Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
So, okay, that part of his story.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Oh, so it's kind of like
There's
that
no
whole
need
thing
to
where
see
you're
me off,
tied
my
to
friends.
Earth until you finish.
I've enjoyed
what
our
you
time
need
together
to.
over these past few
With
days.
like all those shows
Perhaps
and movies.
We'll meet again in the next life.
Damn. And there he goes. And just like that, he's gone.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we
If
might try to
more
make sense of it.
people die...
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
That's true.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
That makes a lot of sense, considering
She offered
the
herself
fact
up
that
to be
Flynn's
hated
and Linnea
in
are
exchange
actually
for peace.
not
Maybe it's
hated
not
anymore.
quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Poor
All right.
Vaginisa.
If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I don't know.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I don't know if it's completely settled just yet. Return to your room for rest now. Okay. Because if somebody else dies, that means we still got a murder, or this goes a lot more... gets a lot more crazier than we thought. I still think, because of that slip
like
of
now we can
paper,
just
Renova
rest until
has
the
something to
snowstorm
do with
stops.
this.
I still can't believe Schramm turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
True.
Knock, knock.
Odette, what's up?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you
Thanks.
happy.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yeah.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Oh.
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored.
It's about Mitya.
Oh.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? Wait, time out. I'm sorry, what? How the hell is that possible? Well, that just took a turn. Jesus, Odette. Wait, so Mitya is dead?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
Uh-huh.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Wait, so... That's so confusing! How is he at the theater then? That is so confusing. That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout.
True.
But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Wait, so you didn't kill him? Somebody else killed him. I don't think it was, Valeri. That is so crazy. So it's... Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever.
I still think it's
I'm certain
Renova.
of that.
I still think this is all going to lead back to
Renova.
Renova.
Activist had beaten me to it and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
How does that make sense?
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
How does that make
is,
sense?
Until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Oh my god, I should have picked up on that.
You thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense,
I thought
though.
There could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
Right.
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
Mm-hmm.
I understand why you kept it to yourself.
So,
there was so much information being thrown around during that discussion.
Wait.
Bringing
Does
up
that
Mitya
mean
would've
most
just
of the
introduced
people
more
that are at
confusion.
the theater are dead?
So, what do you think we should do?
Like they died already.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
What? So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
That's true.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
Unless
what?
Wait.
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Could it also be time related
What's
as
this?
well?
A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Okay, how is he still alive? That was such a big, like, bomb dropped in the middle of that conversation that I'm like, So, wait, if we go to the picture now. Is he marked off? No, he's still there. I'm so confused. How the hell is he still alive? And how would he come back from the dead? Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Unless.
Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Maybe
Death
the beast
itself
doesn't
is cold,
actually
isn't
exist.
it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey.
Maybe it's like
I'm
a
going to miss him,
fictional
I think.
folklore thing.
It's not like we can blame
Maybe
him
it's
for
her covering
Ramhana
up the
and
fact that
Kulish's
she
death.
actually went to go deal with
Thinking back on
Renova.
it, we barely made it out alive ourselves.
If so, that would be crazy
get
that
out of
she's
here,
hiding that big of a
How
secret
are we going
from
to
the people of
explain what happened
Snezhnaya.
to their families?
It wouldn't be that crazy to assume, considering the fact that in the trailer for the teaser of Snezhnaya, we saw her facing
Are you okay?
Renova. So
Here, take this. I've never used it.
that would
Thanks.
actually
Look who's Mr.
maybe
Nice Guy all
potentially
of
make a lot of
sudden.
sense.
Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
True.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals.
Still trying to figure out the whole Mitya thing.
Little girl, I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit
So
it.
if somebody else dies, that automatically
you remind me a
guarantees
lot of my
that.
daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook.
Maybe it's Mitya?
Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out,
Ooh, wait.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
How crazy would it be if Tonya's actually dead?
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
There shouldn't.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Oh, if the next two that go, I don't mind if it's Chuganov, but if Tonya
turned out to be way
ends
more
up dying, I'm not gonna be happy
expected.
about that.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest.
That note that was in that book
nightmares.
was a warning towards the cast. It had to have been.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Oh, God. So, Valeri and Chuganov are dead.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Yeah. Here it goes.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Let's go!
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
It's...
There's no need to try to get to know me.
almost like a palace.
Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, cool. We get to use Valeri a little bit.
Anyway,
that's nice, but we don't really get to use him that much.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Ow! Sir! Ow! Oh my god. Go, go, go.
Encase! Fighting frog!
Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. It's like things are closing off on us.
So we're doing this the third.
Ow!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Run, 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 run. So I'm gonna guess Chuganov is probably gonna die.
None of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Interesting.
Cryostorm!
I do like the fact that we're being able to find all of...
Come no closer!
So these people must be like part of the Tsaritsas elite guards, I guess. You're dead. Nice.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising.
You gotta keep going.
Oh.
Come on.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist?
I wouldn't be surprised if they were.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Let's go! Run, 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 run.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Found what?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long.
So Valeri is sacrificing himself.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Okay, then. I thought it was going to be Chugunov, but I guess
The
it's...
black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Yeah.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Interesting. So it's gonna be... That's weird considering Valeri was awake.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
No, he's not.
Valeri?
Nope. Valeri's dead. Oh, no! This is gonna seem so suspicious. The fact that he's dead and we come up on the body. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he can shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
This is gonna look so suspicious. The fact that we ended up coming across the body.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
This doesn't look good. This does not look good for the traveler.
Tonya, is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Shit.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
Okay, so we are cleared here.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
It's not... So that basically means that who's ever doing this is not afraid to kill people who are awake. Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night. No, that doesn't sound right.
Mr. Shram was already just...
Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. No.
Can a death at night even be defended against?
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Because Mitia is dead. Yeah!
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less best tracks.
That makes so much sense.
A reasonable conclusion.
Because if Mr. Schramm was still here, it'd be 2 victims a night instead of just 1. That makes so much sense.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Yep.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Right.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
It's you. It's Mitya.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Yep, it does.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
It's Mitya. It's gotta be.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
Oh, she's gonna reveal
I'm partly
it.
to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
You ready? Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person?
Yep.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking,
God.
Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Dad!
No, never.
Whoa!
Wait, are you saying...
I guessed it!
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Wait,
Trying to
I
pick a fight,
guessed
Mr.
it.
Chuganov?
I was like, we've never
Whenever you
met
open
Tonya
your mouth,
before.
All you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Damn!
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
I think he did.
I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Well, it's like with Schramm.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
What if...
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
Yeah.
No problem.
Here's what doesn't make sense in my head, though. How is he standing here, doesn't have actual recollection that he's dead? It doesn't remember dying. Yet Mr. Schramm chose to forget.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Oh?
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yes. I do remember this.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Oh!
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
That's true.
You mean being silently assassinated or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
So...
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
No.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance,
So this would bring us
while I was
from
sitting in the audience
6
stalls,
down
a
to
brilliant
5.
new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
Yes.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
He has a really good point.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Yeah, that sounds
Please
good.
relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
True.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
This is all just
With
a
the
hypothesis.
snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
It said, if I remember correctly,
But if I do get
Renova,
resurrected,
that
you can
people...
be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
From what I remember, it was certain people that escaped death. She always would hunt down and give them the proper death, if I remember correctly. As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Okay. So Mitya is gone. Chuganov is there. I'm gonna go talk to Vodjanista.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
True.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
True.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Yeah. Hello, Tonya.
Okay? You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense.
Is there
You've been
a
trapped in here for
chance
days.
To be honest,
that this somehow
I
connects
used to
to
feel like I was
Paimon?
just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
Aww.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I love that.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world.
Yeah.
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Yeah.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Yeah.
Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
Yeah.
So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Let's hope that nobody's being picked off anymore.
If you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore.
Aww.
Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow.
Yeah.
But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
Yeah.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear? Okay, I'll do my best.
Aww. Sounds very joyful.
I've never heard that one before.
like I can hear a sense of longing somehow.
Longing?
I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
Damn.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh,
it means
okay.
Something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
I don't know about that.
Before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, vidIQ?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Aww. Her voice is like an angel's. I think they were originally had concept with Kokomi, but not as like a fae, and they just ran with it. And she sounds and looks so much better.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear vidIQ sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. The black mist.
Where?
Whoa, this is much different.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? What was that noise?
It's Tonya, but wait, what? Whoa! Whoa!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What the hell?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay. Dude, this looks way different than before. What the hell?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yeah. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do.
What?
I'm your guardian spirit, after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Guardian
All right,
spirit?
there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Wait, so...
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
That's so weird.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
How? Through here?
Look out!
Nope. Nope. Fuck off. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Oh god.
The next switch is over there.
Got it. Okay. Okay. This is way different than the other area. Nope. Son of a bitch. So how the fuck did we get up there? Bruh, are you kidding me right now? Ha! Flee the black mist and be aware of... Yeah, okay. That I get that. But how... Am I able to jump on something and climb it? Oh, what a surprise. Can't do anything there. I have no fucking clue how we're getting up there. Oh, through this way. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh no. Go. Oh shit. No. Nope, avoid her. Go up on top.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Go. Fucking run, traveler. God.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh my god. No.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
I did not realize Vojanista had the power to revive people. Oh, God.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Not at all.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
All right.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What do you mean before the light runs out?
You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up?
The Guardian Spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
No, Vojanista!
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Aww.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a Guardian Spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Aww.
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Aww. We have to say goodbye to Vojanista. No. So now it's just Odette, us, and...
What do you need, sir? How could this happen?
Yeah.
What do you need, sir?
Oh, that's sad.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodunista. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Damn. I was not expecting her to die.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Tonya's next, isn't she?
You little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start.
What if the truth is everyone's dead?
Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Yep.
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed
So
to the breaking
down to
point.
5
Valeri
people?
and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Among those still remain, the most likely to be deceased is... Tonya.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
I would say Mr. Chuganov.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
That just...
Did he say anything about a blonde
confirmed.
traveler?
That's one of the deepest...
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
That's one of the deepest cuts of
Chuganov,
lore
looks
in
like it's your turn to do some explaining.
Genshin. Like, all the way back
Yesterday
to
you
Liyue.
said you could vouch
And the
for Tonya.
fact that she
Why
didn't...
did you give us a false testimony?
Oh my god.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake.
Second she
Down to
didn't
the
know
wife
who
and
Tusser
daughter
was,
you're
I was
always
like, yep, it's her.
talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
Yeah.
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
As an alibi.
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness.
She also
Partly
mentioned a
genetic and partly
flower as
caused by the
well,
cold climate.
which
It can be fatal.
is not
They sent me to the hospital as soon as
found
they
in
found out I had
Snezhnaya
it. And
in current
I spent
times.
so
I think anyway.
long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things.
So death...
He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped.
Yeah.
We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
She
When I
passed
woke
in her
up,
sleep.
I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left.
She passed in her
But there's
sleep,
no
didn't
way
she?
he'd leave me
I mean, it's a
behind.
peaceful way to go, but...
So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time,
Man.
I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Oh.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
Yeah.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Oh.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oh,
When
I
we escaped
gotcha.
from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now,
Aww.
it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Mm.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
It's so
now
sad.
it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life
This is some
living a lie.
dark topics here.
I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
Yeah.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
Aww.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
So you...
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
That's true.
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
So why did you bring it?
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too.
So why wouldn't you have brought it up? Because Valeri, Mitia,
after my daughter
or
passed
not
away,
Mitia, but Valeri and Vodnista would still
that
be
a cure
alive.
for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
True.
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
That's messed up, dude.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just wanted to live.
She is.
Once this snowstorm is over,
this is your delusion of thinking people are still alive.
Out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
So you're next, basically.
Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Because if we don't let Tonya go,
By the
more
sounds
people
of
are
it,
gonna die.
You've known I was dead since the night before last, right?
Yep.
I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Then let her go.
At this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all bad things
Just
that kept
let her
happening,
go.
I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
Aww.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
That's true.
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
So it wasn't
leaving already?
Finding people who were murdered.
Stay a little longer?
It was more finding the people that were
No,
deceased,
thank you.
escaping death.
Oh, and by the way,
Or avoiding death. Yeah.
my name is Patoshka. It
Patoshka.
was nice meeting you all.
Aww.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of
But what if
every
he's dead?
last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls again. There's still one more person who needs to go.
I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way.
We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yes.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Nice. The fuck? I kid you not. I literally thought somebody was knocking on my fucking door when I heard that. Oh my god. That made my heart jump. Holy shit.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
That was a knock at the door. Somebody's knocking at the door.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has
Or
it?
perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
I don't think so.
If the last few days are anything to go by,
Something
shouldn't be
doesn't
getting
seem
my
right
hopes up.
here.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
I love the Dutch angle. This could, okay. Open the door. I love that turn, making things feel like they're uneasy. That means something's behind that door. And, yeah, okay. What do you think, chat? Should we open it? Yeah, probably. All right, let's do it. Media!
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Wait!
How are you doing?
Ha!
Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
How
Not
are you
Tonya.
back?
Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Oh?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Wait, I thought by
Then
solving...
suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, Until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater right in front of me.
What? The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
The
It's not
song
meant for the
vidIQ was
It
singing.
means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Oh my
That
god.
must have been vidIQ's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That
That's
song
crazy.
is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Mm-hmm.
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by vidIQ's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
Oh.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
That's true.
Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. We're all inside a dream. Everyone in the theater has been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem.
Oh my god.
Confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Uh-huh.
Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Yep. Which is what I originally hypothesized, because I was like, what if they're all technically dead? Which is kind of what was hinted at with the Traveler being revived multiple times by vidIQ, but it would suggest because she had to be revived multiple times that she was already killed. So they're all dead, yep. And the eye right in the middle.
I think that this
that is so
probably the
fucking
afterlife.
clever.
What did you say?
Did you see the red eye right in the
You heard
middle?
me.
That is the
We died in
sign
the
of
theater.
shade of
All
death.
of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here.
Oh my god.
While an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Oh!
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems
And
like
the
we misunderstood what it meant after all.
mist is probably a metaphor for the void, where
Death
all
was nearer
souls
than we
go
wanted to think
after
all
they
along.
lose
The note simply
connection
meant
with their
that
bodies.
all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
Mm-hmm.
The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Right.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
But it's so confusing
No
because...
wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving vidIQ's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Right.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all. but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Right. Dude, that's
really
crazy.
This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Right, which would be...
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the
Which I think is a
snowstorm.
result of Renova.
I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
I called it! I called it! Oh my god! It was too much of a coincidence on the picture that it showed like an eye. I knew Renova was responsible. I knew it. Oh my god. I was like, it's too much of a coincidence. Oh, yeah. Yep.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Renova.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Other than what we saw in Natlin. The ruler of death.
The ruler of death.
Ah! It's so good to hear that.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
The ruler of death.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here.
Does that...
Disguised in a familiar form.
Wait!
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
Wait!
When I first saw this note,
does that mean when the Traveler at the very beginning of Act 1 was blown off the bridge, she died?
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is... Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Ooh.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Yes, no, I know. What if it's someone who's already dead? Wait, can I choose people who are already dead?
The Reaper is right here among us, and won't leave until everyone's souls have been...
Oh, okay. Is it the Traveler?
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Okay, so it's not the Traveler. Dead?
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Alosha. Oh my god!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
It would make so much sense. Because when we need him to be there, he's not there, and then he just randomly shows up. Oh, okay.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
That's right!
So?
That's true!
Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
That's such a good
There's
point!
no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
And...
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Yep.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
That's true.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
No, it doesn't.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When was Alosha switched out? When Mitya returned from the snowstorm. Oh. Nope, it's not that one.
The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late. Let me think about this again.
After the performance while investigating the snowstorm. No, it's not that one. After the performance while investigating the snowstorm. That seems the most likely.
This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Yep.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now
and I said from the start that Renova had something to do with this.
Walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
That's true.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well,
and now she
since you've backed me
shows
into a
her
corner,
face.
I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Yep. I knew it. Nope, that's not
You're the Grim
Alosha.
Reaper? I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Yes. What an entrance for her to
Before
do,
being
though.
wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those Death Siege Knight, were they your doing?
Yes,
Your
they
initial
were.
conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls.
Yep.
Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
Yep.
Here, take a look.
Oh, shit. Odette.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too.
Uh-oh.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
No.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Whoop.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Curse of death?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
That's a good question.
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
You talking about the Hexen Circle?
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Damn, that's heartless. That is heartless.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
I guess the biggest one on my mind
After the physical
is...
body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Right.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Very familiar with that.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom.
Oh.
It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
What do you mean by special
this effect
creations?
manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death.
Which is where you come in,
subject to the
right?
authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Oh,
I found myself getting
okay.
quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death.
Fuck you, Renova.
Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
No.
Really?
That really wasn't
But
an
it fits
answer.
the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Mm-hmm.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case.
It also is...
Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Oh, okay.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
That is a
For
good
centuries,
point.
they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
Uh-huh.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Oh, I
Only
see.
then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
What would the consequences have
I
been?
vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see,
But I'm still
death in fact grants
confused about
wisdom
what the
to
black
mortals.
mist is.
Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority.
So is it
So I
fair to
decided it was
assume
easier
that
to
the
leave
Traveler
bomb diffuser
died
to you.
when they got blown off the
Meanwhile,
bridge?
of course. Their presence
And this
caused
entire
the souls of other members of your
Act
party
1
to
that we
return to
did
the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was
wasn't
killing 2
even
birds
real.
with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
Interesting.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Yep.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
Damn, she is
Time to review
mean.
this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Whoa, okay. Select each day's deceased.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
That's true.
From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
So day 1 was... Day 1 was... you.
No. Let me go over this again.
What? Wasn't coolish. What?
No. Let me go over this.
No.
No. Let me go over.
Day one was... Why is it... Wait, why is it pointing at Vodunista?
No. Let me go over.
I'm so confused. No.
No. Let me go.
It's gotta be the Traveler. No.
No. Let me go.
A deck. What?
No. Let me.
Meteor.
No. Let me go.
Foolish. Nope.
No. Let me go over this.
No.
No. Let me.
No.
No.
I'm so confused. Alyosha? Replaced by Renova after
Alyosha
walking
was
into the
second
sandstorm.
to walk into
Oh,
the
that's what
snowstorm
we're
after
looking for.
Dimok to
Okay.
investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Mm-hmm.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Right.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Mm-hmm. Which... Day 2's victims were you and you.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Mm-hmm. But we were very wrong.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yep. Which was you. And you.
The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek.
Yep.
Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Nietzsche to suspect that we
So
were caught
wasn't-
up in a supernatural event.
It's weird, though, because... You would think if that person was suspected that they would have... Very interesting.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us.
Which was Shram.
And subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yep. Shram.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Tanya. No.
Let me go over...
No, it wasn't, Tonya. It was... Nope.
No.
The other person that was taken was Valeri. Yes, okay.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
And then it was 2.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yep. That.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem.
Right.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
So, Vodyanista was claimed on the 4th night.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
And then it was Sonia.
As it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
Yep.
Come to think of it, Katashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
I don't think all the characters are dead. I think this
to stay behind. Looking
is
back,
gonna lead to something.
I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
And then day 6 was...
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Yep.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
It was Alosha.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Unfortunately, Odette. And then Chuganov.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Yep. So we'll see what happens here.
Covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
Oh.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Right, because we're
your
not
soul
from
is firmly
Tevat.
anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Hey, you...
One last question then.
Killed our friends
All our
first,
struggles
so...
and sacrifices here. They were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, What you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
I will say I do like the Renova
it is
Malosha
nothing more
look.
than
It
a
looks very
self-indulgent
cool.
charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Here we go.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Let's go! Oh, that's just sick, Renova! Using Tugarin against the Traveler and Metia, that's just messed up. Whoa! Uh-oh. Come on.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
I'm sorry, your domain?
Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh, shit, dude! Oh my god, Traveler! Uh-oh. Metia. Here we go. God damn, that was epic. Oh no! Oh my god! Whoa! That was insane! Oh my god, Genshin has leveled up. That was so cool!
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to
Oh
recall
my
what
god!
happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Guessed right
Just like
about
me
what?
when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Oh!
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything.
That explains so much
Why
now.
were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see
Nothing's
anything
there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
That's a bit...
Still, at least I get to remember
don't like
what
that.
happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
That's basically it, yeah.
Now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths.
Yeah.
This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Okay.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Interesting.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
That makes
To those
sense.
unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Interesting theory.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
All a ploy to do something else.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Uh-huh.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay. So
Ma'am,
everyone's...
If I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague
So they all were resurrected, but they have no
indescribable
memory of the
sense of familiarity
Traveler. But she has
I can
memories of
explain
everyone.
everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, and without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone's lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Interesting.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Okay.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
True. What if this was all to distract us? What if Paimon's in serious danger right now? I don't think necessarily that's true, but it's not crazy to jump conclusions. But whoa, that touched on some really dark topics there. I was not expecting that. Good, like really good story immersion, but wow.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Yeah.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Yeah.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
What do you mean?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
What?
There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
The Jester took Paimon?
He absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
Tell us.
The Armory Palace, most likely.
Yeah.
Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress.
But
Everyone
why?
in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Yeah.
Then lead the way, Odette.
But...
Okay, let's go.
But what? I don't understand what Paimon has to do with this. I don't
It's
get
just
it.
up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I don't understand what the Jester would need with Paimon.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway.
I don't
I'm here
understand.
to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
I am so... Nope. Okay, we're switching over to Odette. Okay. We're just gonna force our way in, apparently. Yep, okay, that sounds good.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on
God.
time.
Hey. Listen.
I'll make short work.
Adaptive frosting! Goose on the loose!
Access denied. For Rex Lepis. Shower me with praise. Paradigm shift.
Taking Paimon like this is not cool. Nice. Let's go.
There's a coming storm. A tricky one.
Up to the freezer!
Lord of Ice Access denied.
No escape.
The show begins. I warned you. Pot of death. Walks of the snowflakes. Into the void.
Nice. God's like They literally don't have, like, any... They can't even hurt me now, which is really interesting. All right.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Blame me for what happens next!
Yeah.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
What the hell? Whoa.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
No,
They
it
must
doesn't.
have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Oh, interesting.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
Blaze over.
Crystalline Adagio.
Nice. Nice. Time to do Operation Paimon. Or Operation Rescue Paimon.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Trying to get through.
Short warrior, God! I'll fix it.
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
Nice.
Mission time.
Another star goes out!
Nice. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We gotta rescue Paimon. Push through. Oh. I'd still would love to know why the Jester needs Paimon. I don't understand it.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Look out! Let's deal with these before we move on.
Or, you know, just pass right through them. I would love to know how to deal with them. That's gone. Oh
Off
God.
to the freezer! Juice on the loose!
Nice. I'm curious what we're gonna find in here, because there's gotta be something that's gonna explain this. Because I was like, oh, we're gonna reunite with Paimon like we have at every other area once we're done with the adventure, or because she's been with us, but no, the Jester took her, and I'm not necessarily sure
probably
why.
Don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatu.
Whoa!
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at
What
the
is
Armory
that?
Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
What the hell is that? That looks like it stores something. Like a big energy source. Holy shit, dude. That thing is huge. Oh.
Whoa. Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Nah, we're just forcing our way in. Don't worry about it.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Maybe. Or the prism. Wait. No, that doesn't seem to be working. Whoa!
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear.
Whoa!
Albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
No. That's so weird.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Go, 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 go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go! We need to save Paimon.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
What could this be connected to? Ow.
Mission!
Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lapis.
A little amuse-bouche.
Shadow Moon, Pirouette, Crystalline Adagio.
Nice. Oh god. No. Oh god. Dodge. Dodge as much as possible. Oh! We got stopped.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
That doesn't make sense.
Odette?
No! We were so close!
Is this the afterlife again?
No.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
This is weird. So this is obviously Renova. Obviously has to deal with Renova because of the eyes, yeah. This is weird. It's like it doesn't want me to continue. How? Oh, the core Ignis. Is that what's gonna help me here? Oh, okay. Alrighty. So that's gonna help me get up top here. Oh. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Run, 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 run. Run, run, traveler, run! This is such a dark topic for the game to take a turn into. But I honestly love it.
Odette! Odette!
Uh-oh.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
Interesting.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon.
That's true.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
That's probably what she would want. Go, 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 go. Go rescue Paimon.
Sure enough, everyone here has been Paimon! Paimon!
Yeah, maybe yelling out Paimon inside a secure Fatui research facility might not be the best idea.
She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Yeah. This is such a huge facility as well. This is crazy. I am so curious. Paimon!
I found her. Paimon really is here.
There she is. But the question is, how do I free her? Enable. Seems you've only activated some experimental equipment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gotta be this, right? There's no response. Fuck.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Yes! But... No! No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Renova, I swear to God, don't you fucking kill Paimon. Don't do it. Ruler of Death. Yep, there she is. Oh God, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Please don't do it.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed
will
for a
not let you kill
coincidence the
Paimon.
first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Yes.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Yep.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Oh, we have. We very much have.
Needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Yeah.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Okay. Don't.
That thing is coming with me.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing to begin with.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Is he gonna help us?
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
What? Oh, you pissed off the Traveler.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
The Traveler going against the Shade. Oh my god. She did damage! Can't find the Traveler threat now, you bitch! Oh my god! That was so cool! Oh!
Huh?
Oh my god! That was incredible!
Traveler?
Aww. Damn! Dude, that was epic!
I missed you, Paimon. What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time.
That was so
you
cool.
seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Yeah,
The jester
about
and
that,
guy
Paimon.
talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Oh.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
Yeah,
I could
guess
not
it
let
is.
Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
I'm just glad that Paimon's okay. That's the biggest thing. Well, you definitely gave me a scare. Yeah, I thought you were up some nefarious intentions with Paimon.
But why would
Wow,
a big shot
dude.
like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified.
What was your hypothesis?
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Project
Currently, we have
Mistleton?
no means with which to
Wait,
make a breakthrough.
there's another
I say
project?
this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Oh my god.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova?
How?
Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Wait.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Okay, this makes sense
any
now.
ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Oh!
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
But because of the Curse
As
of Death,
expected,
you weren't
though,
able to.
The moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Uh-huh.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Because
Does that
you
mean
also
something
forgot.
Similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
I gotcha.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace.
Mm-hmm.
Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final
And
stage
because she
experiment.
was
Doesn't that mean you actually
then
made some progress?
left,
That's right.
she
Even with the gods locking certain
moved
key
the...
components out of reach,
Okay.
humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated
She
over
made
time.
the Curse of Death be
But as I'm
more
sure
on
Renova
a
anticipated,
wider
even incremental progress has its
range
limits.
than
a point where the
just
truth
a small
you're seeking
group
must
of people.
be put to the test in an experiment.
Okay.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current
Except
strength, repeated trial and error is simply
the Traveler can help because she
Only
retains
by
her
eliminating
memories.
Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
That's a
We'll
good
see.
point.
But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
Mm-hmm.
The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
Oh, true.
You're saying... even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
We gotta figure out what those
Regardless,
limitations
the
are.
ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Which was what was
For a long
theorized
time,
at the
I've had a
very
vague suspicion
start
the
of
Fatui and the
Genshin.
Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles, but hearing the jester admit it is still a
Yeah.
shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah, no, this doesn't surprise
What
me
kind
in
of road will that lead Snezhnaya
anyway.
down?
In that case...
So does
Lord
this
Jester,
mean...
I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest.
So does
Put the
this mean
experiment
that
out of
the
your mind.
Fatui will have a big part to
care
play
that the
within
curse of death
Conria
doesn't
as
affect
well
any
as once we
civilians?
finally hit Celestia? Be interesting. Okay, things are starting to come together here.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
The biggest question on my mind about your relationship with Paimon, Project Mistelstein as well, Tsaritsa, will go in order.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Mistelton.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton.
Oh, okay.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the
Interesting.
final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
But as long as Renova is...
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Good on you, Traveler.
You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is
Which
simply
I'm-
the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Ooh. So this is the energy research that Mitio was in charge of.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistelton is what
But
ties it all
why
together.
would the Fatui want to take on the Heavenly Principles? Wouldn't that cause another cataclysmic event?
After you?
Here's the one I want. I will leave the Tsaritsa one for last, but here's the one I want to know about your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
Here we go.
is because she comes from Celestia herself.
And it finally gets
More
revealed.
specifically,
She's one
she
of its...
is one of its creations.
Yep.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
It was theorized for the longest
blinded
time,
by
and just
anger
hearing
earlier, but
someone say it.
Thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yep.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia.
There we go.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old? Wow.
Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Yeah.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria.
That's
Paimon doesn't even know how
crazy.
she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
So,
what was Paimon like back in Conria?
here's the other
Did she
question.
know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
At least it sounds like you're able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Yep.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
So is it that crazy to assume that there are other versions of Paimon living up in Celestia?
Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Alright. Tsaritsa says
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Yep.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Nope.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Oh, okay.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
It's gotta
the
be, right?
Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Which I believe we will probably not get to do until either 7.2 or 7.3.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing
Maybe
but
like
an illusion.
freedom, I guess?
Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept
So it's like a
fate.
fight or flight, and they're just
By changing
deciding
the state
to
of
fight.
affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
True.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection.
There's a bunch.
Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Interesting.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world.
Oh, so
and
she
when
wants
that
to...
time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Oh,
Look
okay.
forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid
So is it
land
fair
locked in a
to say we
ceaseless
might see
struggle
Aether
against the
show up at
environment,
some point?
in this nation,
Because if he's
to
trying
which
to
the
rebuild
gods have never
Conria...
shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely
This
usher in a
doesn't
new
make
and
them
better
sound as
world.
bad as we originally thought they were. I actually kind of understand the Fatui's point of view more now than when we were fighting them originally. All the Tsaritsa's really doing is just trying to create a world where her people can exist without the fear of death and the fear of being ruled in a way that is unfair and unjust. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
True.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
No, we're allies
That's
at
right.
this point.
Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Yep.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Hell yeah.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The
Aww.
Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Oh, yes.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Wow. Okay.
Actually, maybe it's best not thought too. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to—
She's not going
While
to.
the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Nice.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
I am so curious what this looks like. Is that... Wait.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Is that...
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well.
Whoa.
Have you recovered?
Oh, okay.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better.
Interesting.
Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them.
True. Very true.
So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
So I guess
it was thanks to you that my soul found its way
really
back to my body
understand their
so
point of
quickly.
view a lot more. I
Thank
think we're
you.
going to be allies here. I don't
That
see the
actually
Fatui
worked?
as a threat as
Nice.
much anymore.
I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway,
Yeah.
And now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Sounds good, Odette. And we need to get to...
Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
Oh.
This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
He's shutting it down, right?
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Damn.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
He made a promise, that's why.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Fair
Even
enough.
with Project Snezhnaya's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Damn.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
For now.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now.
Signora's tomb! Whoa, this is something I didn't think we were gonna come across here. Interesting. Whoa. Oh my God.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Whoa.
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make...
This is the place. This is what was originally shown in the teaser some odd years ago.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
Whoa.
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
No.
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Whoa. Dude, this is cool.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Aw. That's so sad.
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Dude. So it feels like we're wrapping up the story about Odette.
The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation.
It's true.
But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
So pretty.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Aww.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
Yeah.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Aww.
If all goes to
This is so
plan,
pretty.
she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath.
Beautiful.
The choice is yours, child.
Aww. And she finally... That was her last memory of her mom. Wow.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
So it was that entire time it was...
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It
Yeah.
did make Paimon a little nervous
So
at
it was
first,
the
but
energy source
such a
that was
relief
sucking
now.
from her power, basically.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of
Interesting.
Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Maybe.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
That's true.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores and
She's so
Snezhnaya,
full of
but
energy, I
she's
love
more in
it.
the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Sounds good.
Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel.
Yes, it did.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
So glad she's
I thought you were
okay.
in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh, don't make me choose this. Both look really cool, but I gotta go with this one.
All right, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
Aww.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
It's a Russian nesting doll.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a Russian nesting doll.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yep.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
Tartaglia
Hey,
and his sister.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yep.
Yeah! The Jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
It's all good.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Yeah.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
Yep.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
You didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Yep.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would
say...
Lie.
The
Lie.
best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Yeah, just lie. You don't need to know what happens. Wait, people are gathering over there. What the hell? What's going on? What's going... That's Arita! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that's Vesna, Danica. Electro user. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, she looks like a queen. Piero. God, she is pretty. Oh my god, dude. Hell yeah. She returned, so does that mean she defeated the monster? And that's where they leave it. Ah, I'm so excited for 7.1. Oh, dude. Good job. Good job. Good job, Genshin. Good job, Hoyoverse. Oh my god. Oh, what a way to bring in the brand new region. Oh. Dude, yes. I am so excited. Oh my god. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Hold on, I'm gonna change this over to this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh my god. Let me move this over for a sec. Okay, so I'm also going to shrink this down a little bit. Nope, do that. There we go. And then that. We're into frame there. Okay. All right. Oh my god. That was so good. That was so well done. I know I just shrunk that down a little bit, but that might honestly be one of the best Act 1 and Act 2s that we've had so far. The whole thing at the beginning of Act 1 with, like, the politics was fine. I didn't really mind that. But then we went into Act 2 with the whole talking about, like, death, resurrection, finding out that Paimon's actually a product of Celestia, which was insane. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, because that was such a good introduction to what's going to be coming in the Snezhnaya updates. Oh my god. And that finale with the Saritsa showing back up, we ended up learning that Piero has the Curse of Immortality, just like Dainsleif.
Where do we come from? And where are
Odette's finale with basically getting that sort of, not clearance, that sort of happy ending with being like, I'm okay to forget about Rosaline. I didn't expect to actually go Rosaline's grave. That was something I wasn't expecting. But that whole thing with, like, Renova was just next level. Let me know what you thought in the comments. Subscribe for more.
The abyss.
There's some videos that YouTube thinks you will like.
It's always there.
And
it will never
comment down
perish.
below Renova so that I know you watched the whole thing through, but man. Just Good job. Good job, Hoyoverse. You did a really good job introducing the new region, and I can't wait to see what they have in store for 7.1. But that's going to be about it. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you later, Nexus crew. Bye. Oh my god.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
Have you done Act 2 yet?
No.
You're not ready. You're not ready.
Why do I feel like you're saying the same? Why do I feel like you're saying, where are they?
We aren't. Oh my god. Oh. That was fucking incredible.
Yep. I got you banged up.
Out of all of the updates in terms of like introducing the new regions, that might be my favorite. That was so good. What?
Jurgen said I had the straw banged up.
Ghost?
Yes.
How dare you? No. How dare you, and how dare you not offer me one?
I didn't buy it, Dad did.
Oh. Well, I got an iced tea lemonade here, so.
I'll trade you.
Oh my god.
I will trade you. I'll give you the straw mango. You give me the iced tea.
The abyss is like the world.